out here getting loose. Guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at the numbers for Devin Booker.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Desmond Bane out there with Suggs. Then there's Carter. Then there's Banchero. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. And for Phoenix, deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Bol out there with Brooks. And it's Richards in at the 5. And there's certainly an added challenge, right, Clark, in the second game of a back-to-back.
And you always wonder in that case, could fatigue play a role in deciding this game? You know, back-to-backs are hard, but there's no excuses. Everybody has to play them, so you deal with it and make the most of it.
Inside, here's Carter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Superb concentration from the big man there. Carter Jr. is experienced at converting difficult shots.
Bol with it. Back to Booker, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now, here's Suggs. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Here's Carter, and it's denied. Brooks, the pass to Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
First free throw is good. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Booker. After the basket by Franz Wagner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Booker. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Banchero. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Second free throw, no good.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Yep, it counts.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Another miss by Orlando. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Here's Suggs. Bull making his last shot. Kicks it out to Banchero. Off target from outside. They get a hand on it. Here's Bull. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bull's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yes, sirree. Feed Bull inside, and he'll reward you.
Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what you love about Bane is just how hard he works. His drive to keep getting better on display.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he has grooved his stroke at the line this season and been able to maintain it with an average of 90%.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Free throw good, Bane. So he gets them both. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Suggs against Booker. Brooks outside. And here's Booker. What a tremendous game he played against Minnesota. Here's Richards. Clock at 4. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers. Wagner passes to Carter. Bane for 3. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Bane's got 5 now.
This is why you got to stay up on Bane or pay the price.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Bowl dishes to Beal. Back to Bowl. Brooks with it. Defended now by Wagner. Booker, good.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Pass to Bain. Suggs with a screen for Bain. Over Beal. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Bain's got 7.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Carter with a screen on Bull. And it's Banchero missing. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Over Suggs. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Banchero against Bull. Bain for 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Booker against Suggs. Outside for Beal. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 5.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Banchero passes to Carter. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. For Orlando, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And he makes the first.
You know, Wendell Carter Jr. really epitomizes the modern big man. He can stretch the floor and do work on the glass, giving you high utility on both ends.
Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. And a switcher also for Orlando. Black's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
And the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Banchero inside. He's guarded by Williams. Stolen by Brooks. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. And that one drops.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Suns leading by 3. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
numbers for Booker, averaging 34 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
Beal with it. Picked up by Banchero. Beal can't get it to go.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now just a 1-point Suns lead.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Beal against Bain. Booker, right side, fires from 14, and he nails the jumper. Booker's got 10.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
Here's Black, defended by Booker. Black the pass to Wagner. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Phoenix leading by 3. To the middle, Beal finds Williams.
First in free throw percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team scoring. Really good offensive execution. This is a tricky team to defend.
And I can't help but focus on their free throw shooting percentage, GA. They've been dialed in at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Williams. Green, he's checked in for the Suns. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze comes in for Carter. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Franz Wagner. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Now here's Williams. He had a big outing in that Timberwolves game as well. 5 to shoot. The 19-foot shot. The shot off that time. Orlando trails by 4. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Lays it up and banks it in. Banchero's got 5 now.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 passes have been exactly of that variety.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. O'Neal's checked in for Bull. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Brooks.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite, and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
Isaac misses. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Leading by 5. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Here's Black. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Outside, Bain. Shoots over Beal. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain. 12 points for him.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
There's Green with the three. Offensive rebound, Allen. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Orlando trails by 7. Outside, Bain.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bain's got 15.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. The Suns third.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Yeah, not only the trips to the line are a concern, but the foul trouble also. You've got to play defense with your feet and do so without fouling.
Booker, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And the Magic making a change here as well. Richardson, he's checked in for Bain. Isaac passes to Wagner. Pass to Bitadze over Williams. On the wing, Isaac. No good on the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Green dishes to Booker. 18 feet out. Basket good. He's got 12.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Wagner. He's been a go-to guy for them when they've needed offense. He's averaging 19 points a game. From deep, Richardson. Rebound by the Suns. For 3, Booker. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando trails by 6. Here's Isaac. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
You know, Isaac doesn't mess around close to the rim. When he's got good position, he's forcing the defense to foul him.
That's good from Isaac.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
And both free throws good for Isaac.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Williams has a screen for Green to the paint. Williams can't get it to go. Orlando trails by 4. Isaac down low. O'Neal's there. Pass to Bitadze, taken away by Williams. And Phoenix pushing it up now. No good with the wing jumper. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. 4-point game coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
On the court for Orlando, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Black. And it's Bitadze in its center, locking down the middle. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
It's Richardson on the wing, headed by Green. Wagner kicks to Richardson. Trains it from beyond the arc. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if we only play half the year?
Now, here's Wagner. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Back to Isaac. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Green against Richardson. Green, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Wagner against Allen. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 6.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Williams finds Booker. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Black the pass to Bitadze. Allen against Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 3-point Magic lead.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Green. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Isaac with the ball. Williams picks him up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And now quick review at the numbers for Green. He's getting around 16 points a game, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
Yeah, there's always a demand for shooters, man. Half jumper will travel. I'm telling you. Most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
That's good from Richardson. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Phoenix. Dylan Brooks comes in for Allen. Then for the Magic, Baines checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. He doesn't get the second one. Suns trail by 4. O'Neal passes to Booker. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Booker's got 15.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent 3-point shooter.
Ball's knocked loose. Bane inside the 3-point line. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
That's good from Wagner. And, Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play. No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. There before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Suns, number one.
Well, you've got to love the shot selection lately. I mean, this team, the ball is finding the open man.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Outside, Green. Now, Bain. 43 points out last game.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Jonathan Isaac at the line for two.
No good on that one.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10 forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
Orlando leading by 3. Here's Suggs. Makes it off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Outside, Green. Here's Richards. No scoring in this one. Pass to Hayes. Fires the three, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Now Bane, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane. Bane's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
And we've seen more of this lately from Bane, continuing to blossom and improve as a scorer.
Brooks finds Green. Here's Richards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Hayes, and Beal subbed in for Green. And the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Richards drops them both. Orlando leading by 5. Over to the wing, and stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it on the run. Nice job, Booker.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Pass to Banchero. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
At the line for one.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Booker the pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Fantastic finish by Booker.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Outside, Bane. 6 on the shot clock. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Booker. Wagner against Brooks. Banchero has screen on Brooks. Wagner from long range. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Suggs against Booker. From the arc. Again, the miss by Booker.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Bitadze. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
In a moment now to see some numbers for Banchero. Right around 25 points per, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And Phoenix making a change here. Green's checked in. Isaac's checked in for the Magic. Green taking his time here. Here's Beal. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Bane kicks to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Rebound by the Suns. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Beal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
First free throw is good.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career. The just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here's Banchero after Bol made that last three-pointer. Back to Banchero, stolen by Brooks. Jumps up. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Look, the moment Brooks snatched the ball, he was gone. Boom.
Orlando leading by 3. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Now here's Beal. He's got 6.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Bain with the bucket. Suns trail by 5. Green finds Richards. It's Brooks on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. And the wide open shot from Green. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Pass to Banchero. And here is Isaac. Here's Suggs. Rebound by the Suns. Richards got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bol kicks to Green. Bol setting the pick for Green. Back to Bol. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that can be a mistake. But they weren't shooting it especially well early on, so I think it makes sense to shy away from the triple.
Richards passes to Green. Bol, a screen on Suggs. From deep three-point land, good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Bol.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Now, here's Suggs. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Richards. .44 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Back to Beal. This one for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here are the Magic now. Now, here's Suggs. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Suns trailing. Outside, Green. A miss that time. Would have put him up. puts up a deep three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Magic lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, probably not the defensive effort you were hoping for thus far.
Yeah, no, our defense isn't where it needs to be. I think they're getting open looks. We're overshifting, and then we're not committing to shooters. Just not a very good defensive effort so far.
Mike, thanks very much for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
A bunch of road games coming up. This could be a good challenge for them.
Yeah, it could bond these guys together, help team chemistry. Depends on what these guys are made of. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Desmond Bane.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Orlando leading. So with Williams on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there at Bowl. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Now here's Booker.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Here's Suggs. And he drops it in from the low post. Suggs has got his second bucket.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Richards finds Ball. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Beal. Releases from the wing and drills it. Beal's got 11 points. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Pass to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Ball. Releases from 15. And Ball sends it back. Carter pulls it in.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And Banchero, here we go. Out to Carter. The three. It's good from long range. He has 7.
Beyond the arc is a spot on the floor. Carter Jr. has worked hard to improve since entering the league.
Booker with it. Picked up by Banchero. And Devin Booker in the paint.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, Jalen Suggs is a different kind of guard, folks. He's an incredible athlete.
And Beal kicks to Brooks. Beal against Bain. Pass to Bull. Brooks outside. Now here's Beal. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Bull. No good from outside. Orlando's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Carter with it. Back to Wagner. Over Brooks. And it's Wagner missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Bull dishes to Brooks. Pass to Booker. Good balance by Booker right there.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Banchero up top. Bull covering.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Suggs. Getting around 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
That free throw, good from Banchero. Both free throws, good from Banchero. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Let's quickly bring up the 2K leaderboard for a look at the top free throw shooters among point guards. 4th, Devin Booker.
Well, if these guys can get to the line, there's not much question what the outcome's going to be. So it sort of prevents the D from being as aggressive as they'd like to be against them.
Yeah, because of their shooting ability, they get a little more space than the average point guard. Maybe they'll miss a shot from the floor, but if you send them to the line, those points are almost guaranteed.
Now here's Brooks. 5 points in the game. Bull finds Beal. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Booker against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
And he knocks down the first one.
Wagner's a forward that just has a lot of ability. I mean, he does everything. He can score, rebound, and move well without the rock, too. His versatility, impressive.
And he can't hit the second.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead. He had a defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Orlando's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Orlando moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Bain. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Bain's got 23.
And the D has to do more than that to stop Bain. Terrific finish.
Beal the pass to Booker. Over Suggs. Nails the 16-footer. He's got 29 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Suggs against Booker. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Good D by Booker. Pass to Richards. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs with the ball. He's got 6. Outside, Bain. Back to Banchero. Lob pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brooks. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Physical play finds Dylan Brooks, but he also looks for it. He gives it and takes it.
The first one falls.
And Brooks has no problem wearing the black hat. He takes pride in being the villain. He's an old school player in that regard, very much so.
O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. And so he makes both from the line.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Banchero. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
That free throw, good from Banchero. Suns have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Brooks outside. Pass to O'Neal. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Suns, Taking 2 shots.
That's good from O'Neal. Anthony Black's checked in for Jalen Suggs. O'Neal hits them both. Here's Black. Carter outside. Wagner against Brooks. The kick out to Bain. Goes back up. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
And with the body to absorb contact, Bain also has the balance to finish.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
Desmond Bain. 1 shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Bain. And Phoenix has possession. Outside, O'Neal. Back to Booker. Shot, high post, and he gets the bucket. Booker's got 10 points now just in this quarter. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Pass to Bain. Here's Black. And the 3 off target. Booker outside. Now O'Neal. Three-pointer, Brooks. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. And now a 4-point Suns lead.
And when Brooks has his jumper working, the defense needs to locate him as soon as they can.
Wagner kicks to Black. Pass to Bain. Jacks up a 3. Booker pulls it in. Suns leading by 4. Now Richard. O'Neal from long range. The offensive rebound. Count that one. Richard's got 8.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And here's Wagner. He's got 14. Carter outside. Pass to Banchero. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Booker. Crafty move. Oh, he's right in the heart of that defense. Booker.
And nothing you could do. I mean, at times, Booker is just going to score no matter what you throw at him.
Pass to Bain. Here's Banchero. There's the drive over O'Neal. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Banchero. Banchero's got 9 points now in just the second half. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Inside, here's Beal. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. He's got 13.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Back to Black. Over to the left wing. Carter with a screen on O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And he recovers it.
They cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Now here's Booker. 33 points for him. Pass to O'Neal. There's the three. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Black in the post. Defended by Booker. O'Neal against Banchero. There's the lob to Carter. Black, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. Booker outside. There's a screen for 3. A minute 20 left here in the third quarter. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Booker's got 35 in the game. Orlando trails by 6. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Back to Black. Banchero was screen on Booker. Black, no good.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Beal against Bain. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick-and-roll action to create for a team.
Carter looking around. Here's Black. Carter with a screen on Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beal against Bain. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Wagner. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Orlando, we've got Desmond Bain. Black is out there with subs. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bitadze in at the center position. Now here's Booker. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Isaac outside. Isaac a screen. Bain kicks to Suggs. Isaac a screen on Booker. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Here's Booker. Good on the bucket. Booker's got 16 points here in the second half.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here. He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Isaac with the steal. And a wide open look for Bain. No good on the triple.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Outside Williams. Knocked loose. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. Oh!
Boy, how about the athleticism of Jalen Suggs? I mean, I love seeing him rise up with power like he did there.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Green. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And the Suns making a change here. Brooks checked in. Richardson, he's checked in for the Magic. Both free throws good from Green. Orlando trails by 5. Now, here's Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Baines. And the 3 ball is good. Baines got 29.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Booker looking around. There's Green, plenty of space. Bullseye. And the Suns lead by 4.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
Here's Suggs. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Suggs against Booker. Outside, Green. Over Richardson. Out to Brooks. Clock is at 3. Over Bain. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Richardson bangs home the trifecta.
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist. Boy, he is a capable point guard.
Green inside. Richardson covered. And he uses the glass on the layup. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now, here's Bain. Isaac finds Suggs. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Devin Booker.
Nice, smart play that time by Suggs. Used the pump fake to get the defense off balance.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawing some fouls.
Now here's Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Richardson outside. Suggs, screen on Green. Here's Richardson. Williams with the block. Booker outside. Goes up with the stripe. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. Here's Bain. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 31 points for Desmond Bain. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Brooks outside. Hayes the pass to Williams. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lobbed up there for Isaac. Taken away by Hayes. On the wing, Brooks. Williams against Carter. Williams passes to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Over Richardson. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Booker's got 40 points. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. On the wing, Isaac. No good with the triple. The Suns have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Chalk up 2 there.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Suggs passes to Isaac. For 3, Richardson. And Devin Booker pulls it down. Outside, Green. Back to Booker. It's tipped. And then Carter with the dunk.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it coin above the rim and make it look easy.
Booker up top. Over Suggs. Booker no good. The Magic have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. Going inside, and that one is good from Suggs.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
The Suns trailing. Booker up top. He's covered by Suggs. A nice shot by Booker.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
It's time for test cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's go.
for the Suns, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Mark Williams. Bol comes in for Hayes. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Green. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Franz Wagner comes in for Richardson. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Banchero. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Bull the pass to Booker. Booker hammers it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Banchero looking around. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Booker from the arc. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists in the game. Wagner with it. Carter outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Carter's got it all tied up now for the Magic. Suns have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the 4th, sinking the majority of their shots. Suggs against Booker. Booker out of a cannon. Good work defensively by Carter. Orlando's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the 4th quarter. Suggs dishes to Banchero. That one, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now, here's Banchero. He takes it in, gets the bucket, and the foul. That one is on Bull.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
At the line for one.
No shot.
Banchero, no good on the free throw. The Suns shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? And Booker kicks to Brooks. Pass to Beal. 5 to shoot. And he converts the layup.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Orlando trailing here. Outside, Bain. Back to Banchero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And all eyes on Banchero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Banchero.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Booker against Suggs. He got it again. Sensational. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Orlando's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Here's the lob to Banchero. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Wow, Banchero totally unbothered by the pressure of the moment.
Beal against Bain. Beal the pass to Brooks. Booker inside. He's covered by Suggs. And there's Booker on the assist by Bull. Bull's got his third assist on the night. And it's Orlando's ball. Pass to Banchero. Over Bull. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
At the line for two, Dylan Brooks.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So it gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a two-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Celtics team. Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth team. All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
.54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
It's the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. free throw is good from Wagner.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Free throw good, Booker.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Here's Suggs. Wagner from long range. And Ball pulls it down. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
15. At the line for Phoenix. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here's Suggs. Rejected by Booker. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Now Suggs. So the Suns win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this is all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
We're looking forward to seeing you out there again, man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Devin Booker.
On the floor for the visiting Atlanta Hawks. At power forward, Asa Newell. At the other forward, Zachary Rizashet. At center, Onyeka Okongwu. At shooting guard, Dyson Daniels. At the other guard, Trae Young. The head coach of the visiting team is Quinn Snyder. Introducing the starting five for your Sacramento Kings. At the power forward position, standing 6'8", number 13, Number 10, DeMar DeRozan. The underdog, standing 6'5", number 8, Zach LaVine. The man in the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 11,
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some stats for Trae Young.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Riza Shea. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. And for the Kings, the duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. And the NBA season is such a grind, Brent. Anything you did in the middle of the year to keep focus?
Well, BA, sometimes it's about shrinking in a little bit and going back to your habits. Continuing to do consistently what it is that's going to prepare you for the best performance. So peeling that stuff away is sometimes really important when the season gets to this point.
Now here's Okongwu. Pass to Riza Shea. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And out on the wings, Zach Riza Shea has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, BA, this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
And the first one at the line is good.
Coming into the league, a lot of people see Zachary Riza-Shea as a 3-and-D guy. The question becomes, what more can he bring to the table as he matures as a player?
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, BA, tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Here's Riza Shea. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Nice pass by Riza-Shea. You can already see he has a high basketball IQ.
Outside Murray. Back to Monk. Clock at 6. Murray from outside. Okongwu with the rebound. Here's Daniels. Monk covers. Pass to Riza Shea. Young with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's DeRozan. His last outing, he had 24 points. Yep, count it.
A case of DeRozan just wanting it more. Great persistence there.
Monk against Young. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And he gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's LaVine. High arcing shot. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Levine. He's putting up some terrific numbers, over 28 a game. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Trae Young not afraid to make passes like that. Great vision.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Yeah, and talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look, and see if they can keep that up.
Make some noise.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Atlanta, currently 7th in the conference, hoping to string together some more wins.
Checking out Atlanta, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
Now here's DeRozan. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. The three is up. The rebound by Atlanta. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Here's Monk. No good off the back of the rim. Atlanta leading by 5. Back to Young. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
Here's Levine. They kick it out to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Defended by Murray. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Rizachet. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Kings trail by 4. Monk with it. 14 points his last outing. Outside Levine. Three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Tries the spin move. Baseline jumper. Monk grabs the miss. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. Here's DeRozan. Outside Monk. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
Oh, Monk dangerous from downtown. He gets him up with some volume.
And Atlanta with possession here. Pass to Daniels. defended by Murray. Here's Risacher from behind the arc. On target from range. Risacher's got 5 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Murray. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Right side, Levine.
I just love seeing Levine use a little shot fake. Really an underutilized move in the league.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And he makes a first. And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, D.A.?
And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Here's the floater. Young misses. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Murray finds Sabonis. Pass to DeRozan. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Daniels.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going. This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And the Kings call time here.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on. Two left feet there. Everybody get down. Come on. Let's see those dance moves.
We've got a moment here to show you this season's most aggressive defensive teams. Number 1, Atlanta.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
Kings trail by 4. Here's Ellis. Pass to Levine. Levine with a screen on Johnson. 5 to shoot. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. DeRozan's got his second basket on the night. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Levine. Okongwu against Sabonis. And here's Johnson. Fires the 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Now here's Sabonis. Deflects the pass. Picked by Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Blocked! Outside Levine. Puts up a three. He buries it from three. Levine's got 8 points.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
And here's Young. 33 points last game. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. Murray. And here's Sabonis outside. And the Kings with another three.
Sabonis a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Well, Brent, in his short career, Keegan Murray has shown flashes of stardom.
Yeah, and I think B.A. coming in, the idea was that Keegan Murray is going to be a complimentary wing shooter, and he's shown that he can do just that. He's taking strides as a defender, but his ability to shoot the ball and have confidence this early in his career, that's impressive.
So the Kings making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Kennard against Schroeder. Johnson a screen on Schroeder. Here's Kennard. Yep, that one goes.
And the team likes to use Kennard as a floor spacing kind of player, but he decides to do damage that time inside.
Here's Ellis. Yet to see a basket. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Chalk up 2 there. And the Kings lead by 2.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Averaging around 6 a game. And there it is for him.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The Kings shooting 44% to start this ball game. Outside Murray. Schroeder, a screen on Okongwu. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Okongwu. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, in today's NBA, the 3-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, the tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
Here's Risache. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Porzingis misses. Sacramento leading by 3. DeRozan outside to the inside. Ellis good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Kennard outside. Pass to Porzingis. Ellis with a rebound. And so here's Sacramento. Outside Schroeder. Here's Ellis. Here's DeRozan from deep 3-point land. Kennard with the rebound. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Porzingis against DeRozan. Throws it up high. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Kennard. Takes it inside. Rebound by the Kings.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Schroeder passes to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Here's Levine for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Kennard passes to Porzingis. Over Levine. And that one's good. Porzingis.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Kings on top. They lead by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Trey Lyles is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Jones in at the 5, down low. So that's...
Oh, man!
Oh!
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Hawks trail by 5. Here's Risacher. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Risacher's got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Schroeder can't get it to go. LaVine against Kennard. Pass to Alexander Walker. Porzingis sets a screen. The kick out to Johnson. Kennard with it. For 3, and Atlanta hits again from deep.
And if the defense is going to shut down one thing with Kennard, I'd start with the 3-point shooting.
Now here's Schroeder. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And a fast break now for the Hawks. The 3 from Risacher. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Kings. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Outside Schroeder. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. some changes. Šarić checks in for Jones. And it's Monk in for Schroeder. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Kennard against Monk. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare, just when he gets his confidence.
Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. Atlanta, second.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Šarić. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Noel's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Too easy for DeRozan.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Noel. Porzingis with a screen on Monk. 6 to shoot. Noel, no good. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. This one for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Outside, Alexander Walker. That one doesn't drop. Levine with some nice D. The 3. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Outside Noel. Left side Porzingis. The 17-footer. Rebound by Sacramento. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lyles. Back to DeRozan. Fires for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Hawks trail by 7. Now Noel. No points yet. Outside Johnson. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Pass to Ellis. Outside Monk. Here's Levine for 3. No good on the shot. The Hawks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Kennard. Blocked. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. And the Hawks making a change here. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
That's right, your 916 crew.
Making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Get loud once again.
To the right side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper, getting that ball close in.
Monk passes to Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Here's the 3. Levine can't hit. Hawks trail by 3. Down low. Here's Porzingis. And that one's good. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And Porzingis just pouring it on here from the inside.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's Levine for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Porzingis. Goes up with the stripe. And again, it's Atlanta.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Here's Lyles. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. Alexander Walker with it. Averaging around 6 a game. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And some changes here for the Kings. Ellis comes in for Lyles. And it's Schroeder in for Levine. Risache, he's checked in for Atlanta. Daniels comes in for Alexander Walker.
Kristaps Porzingis, throughout his career, continues to look for good health. And when he is that, he's a force.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
And your Kings use this team.
checked in for the Hawks. And let's take a look now at the best rebounders in the league this season. In the third spot, Domantas Sabonis.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Here's Ellis. Back to Schroeder. Pass to DeRozan. Again, the miss by the Kings.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. There's a screen. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. To end the drought. Nice touch on the bank shot. DeRozan's got 7 points here in the quarter. Atlanta leading by 4. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Clock at 6. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Schroeder. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's just a 2-point Hawks lead.
And even though Schroeder might be on the light end of things when it comes to his weight, he remains relentless driving towards the basket.
Inside, here's Rizashea. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Friday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago.
And looking at the Cavaliers matchup, a win for them in that one would be huge. Lots of bragging rights when you take down the top team in the league.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Both good from the line that time. And so here's Sacramento. Outside Monk. Outside Schroeder. Sabonis left side. Young with it. He's picked up by Schroeder. The teardrop. Young can't hit. Kings trail by 4. Pass to Ellis. Outside Schroeder. Oh, got a piece of it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That one on Young.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Schroeder. He's explosive. He's good at finding his way to the line because he uses that quickness well.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. No good on that one.
Well, Schroeder out there still hustling around. Now he uses that speed and some of his cunning to find those passing lanes.
Keegan Murray's checked in for the Kings. Zach LaVine comes in for Monk. Good on the second one. And Atlanta with possession here. It's a 3-point game. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. That'll be the third stop of this 4-game trip. Here's Rizashea. 10 points for him. And here's Murray. Pass to Schroeder. Now here's LaVine. Down low. Here's DeRozan. The focus. DeRozan still sinks it.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie.
And this second quarter has been all about the offensive glass, thanks to their high level of activity.
DeRozan down low. He's got 13.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
The assist, DeMar DeRozan.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Schroeder against Young. Shoots over Schroeder. And the step-back jumper is good. Young's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Schroeder passes to Murray. Back to Schroeder. Here's DeRozan. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rizachet. Okongwu with screen on Murray. 14 feet away. Okongwu. It's good on the putback. Okongwu's got 10.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Left side Levine unloads and he hits the jumper. He's got 15.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Hawks ahead. They're up by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do better at making it tougher for them.
Got to keep the fight going, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Atlanta Hawks.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
The young guys are playing well, but it's a long season. There's something called the rookie wall.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which players hit that wall and which ones knock it over. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for Sacramento. On the floor for Atlanta, we've got Okongwu, Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. Then it's Rizachet. And that one's good.
Yeah, one of the elite scorers in the league. DeRozan can beat you at all 3 levels.
Young finds Okongwu. Here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Okongwu. Rebound by Sacramento. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Levine. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Rizachet. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute played. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Hawks on D. 3-point lead. Picked by Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Levine's got 18.
And we've watched it for years. The floor stretching ability of Levine.
Here's Young. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Levine. Okongwu, a screen on Levine. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Levine. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. 12 points for him.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Outside Murray. DeRozan outside. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Okongwu. Young against Monk. Young, the pass to Daniels. The 3 from Rizachet. Fires in the triple. Now it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Being able to take over a game in your rookie season like Rizachet shows you a lot about him.
Monk finds DeRozan. DeRozan off the bounce. That one's good for 2. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And when Snyder decides to call timeout, he'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. Sacramento 3rd.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Young looking around. Shoots over Monk. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Young's got 10.
Hey, this guy has some unreal range. Young can make it work from just about anywhere.
Left side Levine. It's stolen by Okongwu. Young inside. Monk covers. Young misses. Kings trail by 5. Sabonis outside. Pass to Levine. Back to Sabonis. Shoots over Young. And no good, trying to use the glass. Atlanta leading by 5. Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he's so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, BA. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
Sabonis finds Murray. DeRozan outside. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
Pass to Rizachet. Six on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's Monk on the wing. And here is DeRozan. Pass to Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Rizachet, defended by DeRozan. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
A tale of two halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan for the tie. And Young pulls it down. Young's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Monk against Young. Pass to Levine. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You take a look at the Kings. Still early, but they have the 3rd best record in the conference.
Well, I think for Sacramento, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, they could steamroll through the season.
Young with a screen on DeRozan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And the free throw, no good. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position. Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Outside Young, over Monk. Young can't hit. Kings trail by 4. Levine challenging, puts up the 8-footer, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
A ferocious competitor and scorer, Levine takes on challenges head-on and knows how to finish with grit.
Ellis is checked in for Monk. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Kennard comes in for Trae Young. That free throw good from Levine.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Here's Risache. Buries it down low. Risache's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Outside Levine. Sabonis looking over the floor. DeRozan finds Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
Yeah, Levine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
Pass to Risache. Now Johnson. Here's Risache. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings trailing. DeRozan with the ball. Sabonis outside. Back to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. DeRozan with the ball. Covered by Johnson. DeRozan down low. Johnson on him.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan, resulting in him drawing a good foul.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Sacramento, DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
And Atlanta making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's a Congo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Sacramento.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Free throw good. Okongwu. Porzingis is checked in for Atlanta. And both free throws good for Okongwu.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Sabonis' shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Kennard outside. Pass to Porzingis. Lets a floater go. That one falls. Porzingis has got 15 points.
Well, this is a big-time night for Porzingis. He's really fun when he gets going like this.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 24. Here's Ellis. To the inside. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis just rolling off that pick, ready to make any kind of play.
Now Kennard. He's got 5. Porzingis passes to Johnson. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis with it. 9 points in the game. Pass to Murray. It's stolen by Johnson. He goes up. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Some hustle points for Johnson as he snatches that ball, and they're off to the races.
Here's Ellis. Defended by Kennard. Ellis' shot is off. The Hawks lead by 3. Kennard outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. From the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Ellis. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Levine. Covered by Alexander Walker. You know, in today's day and age of basketball, big men who can shoot it from outside are so valuable. Here are some of the best outside shooters from that position this season. Number 5, Keegan Murray.
And we all love to talk about floor spacing. Well, this group of bigs provide exactly that, which is what makes them so special.
Yep, and once you do that, you're going to open up the lane. And with the threat those guys pose on the perimeter, an opposing defense has no way to deal with that.
That free throw good from Levine.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And Sacramento with some changes. Lyles, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Crowder comes in for Murray. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for DeMar DeRozan. And a change for the Hawks. Wallace is checked in. Both free throws good from Levine. Atlanta leading by 4. There's a minute 40 left in the third. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Levine. Here's Ellis. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third quarter here. That one drops for him.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Wallace, the pass to Alexander Walker. They set the pick. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's 0 for 2 at the line in this one. That free throw, no good. Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento. Malik Monk comes in for Schroeder. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Griffin, he's checked in for Wallace. And he's good on the second. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Kennard against Monk. Outside Levine. Takes the three. And the three-pointer goes. Levine's got 15 points here in the second half.
It feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Kennard against Monk. Kennard passes to Alexander Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go with a three. Jones grabs the board. Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Levine feeling it out a bit. For the lead. No good on the buzzer beater. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Atlanta on top, leading by just 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Ellis in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The Kings trailing. Schroeder finds DeRozan. Here's Lyles. Defended by Porzingis. To tie it up. Pass to Monk. Pulls up on the wing. And perfection right through the net. It's a tie ball game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Kennard passes to Porzingis. Shoots from the right block. Rebound by Sacramento. DeRozan's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. To take the lead. Second chance shot. Tries yet again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A high effort play by DeRozan. I mean, his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot. Magnificent.
Shoot 2. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Up top, Alexander Walker. Johnson a screen on Monk. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Schroeder. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Lyles. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Kings lead by 3.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside, Alexander Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Hawks, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Kennard against Schroeder. On the wing, DeRozan.
It's just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
Team foul. At the line for two, DeMar DeRozan.
Shooting two.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Johnson a screen on Schroeder. Here's Kennard. Uses the glass on the layup.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, a nice move by DeRozan. Pulling up for Jay before the defense can interfere.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Johnson a screen on Monk to the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
At the line for the Hawks, Jalen Johnson, shooting just one.
And Johnson, no good on that one.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Porzingis putting the size to work.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. On the attack, Schroeder and Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
They retain possession. Pass to Johnson. Drives to the hoop. Here's Alexander Walker. Good. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
On the wing, DeRozan. Outside Schroeder. Now Monk. And here's Schroeder. 6 to shoot. A deep three. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. And that's unfortunate.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Tipped. DeRozan outside. Schroeder against Kennard. Back to DeRozan. Can they get it? Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Johnson.
13. Shooting for Sacramento, DeMar DeRozan, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Sacramento with some changes. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lyles. Murray comes in for Ellis. And it's Levine in for Schroeder. DeRozan hits them both. Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Okongwu. The kick out to Johnson. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes for Sacramento. Ellis is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Monk. And a change for the Hawks. Risache, he's checked in for Johnson. The Kings have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Ellis. Pass to Murray. Here's Ellis. Here's Levine for 3. No rebound by Atlanta. Young's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Sabonis. To the inside. The kick out to Young. Takes a 3. Ooh, that's what he does. Trae Young knocking down a 3.
I just love the ball movement.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for Sacramento.
Timeout.
They trail by 7. The Kings call timeout.
It is dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You are off beat.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
And Allie, thanks. Here's Ellis. Inside. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in. That gives him a double-double.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Kings trail by 7. Now here's Schroeder. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Levine for 3. No rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 8 rebounds in the game. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Schroeder. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Young.
Never quite sure what Schroeder is going to do there. Fantastic at forcing the D to hit him while he was shooting that one.
2 shots. Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. So the Kings making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. And both free throws good for Schroeder. The Hawks lead by 5. Here's Daniels. Young from long range. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. DeRozan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Schroeder against Young. To the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Okongwu. Schroeder against Young. Right wing. Here's Rizachet. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Schroeder passes to Sabonis. Levine with it. Murray inside. Guarded by Okongwu. Murray's shot is good.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Okongwu, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Young. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for Sacramento. From 12 feet. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Young against DeRozan. Fires from deep. And Young is good for 3. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
Now Schroeder. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And that one's good. Young.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Kings trail by 9. Outside Murray. Outside Levine. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. High post Young. Pass to Rizachet. Five on the clock. 14 feet away. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Murray. And he lobs it up top. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis putting his size to use there. Great timing.
The Hawks lead by 7. Young inside. Covered by Schroeder. Another shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
4th personal foul.
Blake Monk checked in for Schroeder.
Shooting for Atlanta, Trae Young at the line for 1.
Free throw's good. Young.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
With the step back. Shot by Levine, no good. Atlanta has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Young can't hit. Kings trail by 10. Here's Monk. That one is off. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hawks lead by 12.
Good energy down low from Young, creating a second chance all by himself.
Levine with it. Goes up on the wing, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Great job drawing the foul, and almost converted the shot as well.
At the line for your Kings, Zach Levine, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Levine. Both free throws good from Levine. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Sabonis with some nice D.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Pass to DeRozan. And here's Sabonis. Guarded by Young. They kick it out to Murray. Murray connects from outside.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
Atlanta, his shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Here's Daniels. Pass to Rizache. Now here's Young. The three. That shot off. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Levine, here we go. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Woo! Using electric speed. Levine just relishes the opportunity to drive through the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Levine. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Zach Levine, first personal foul, 4th team foul.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
At the line for the Hawks, Trae Young, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
And the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Timeout called, Sacramento. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
All right, fans, get up and get loud. It's the Sacramento Kings Street Team. Attention fans, down the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some noise.
Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Now Levine. Back to Murray. Yes! And now they trail by just 4. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for the Hawks, Daniels, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And so here's Sacramento.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And he commits the intentional foul.
At the line for the Hawks, Daniels taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And the Kings call time here. 7 seconds left to play in the 4th. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Shooting for Atlanta, Riza Shea, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
So it's Atlanta picking up the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Trey, this is a young team. Talk about the chemistry and the connection and how you play together.
I mean, if you're around us outside of the locker room, I mean, you can tell why we support each other so well, and the energy we have for each other on the court. I mean, you can tell the reason why we do that. And I mean, I love this group.
The connection is there on and off the court. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Trae Young.
It's time to meet the starting five for your LA Clippers. At shooting guard, at 6'3", number 8, Chris Dunn. At power forward, at 6'9", number 20, John Collins. At center, 7 foot, number 40, Ivica Zubac. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 1, James Harden. At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Golden State Warriors. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Stephen Curry.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now Golden State's starting 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Hield in at the small forward position. And for Los Angeles, they've got Dunn. Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Zubac in at center. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Curry against Harden. The long distance 3 is buried.
3-point basket.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden with a screen on Hield. Here's Leonard. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Curry way outside. Collins grabs the miss. Now here's Dunn. He's guarded close. Harden the pass to Zubac. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way.
Doing everything himself. I love it when Green uses his defense to create offense.
Here's Leonard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Podziemski. And it's off from 3-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Dunn kicks to Harden. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 6 points for Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there. Not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Pass to Podziemski. Green with a screen on Dunn. And here is Green. Goes up again, and he connects with the jumper.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
It didn't take long for Podziemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
Here's Dunn. The Warriors pull it in. Their last encounter was in the Bay Area.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves add another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Now Dunn after the missed three from Stephen Curry. Harden with it. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. Back to Dunn. And he makes that one.
Oh, he's got 1-4 to start the game. Looking to step it up.
Warriors trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration.
That's down. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Come on, let's go. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Everybody, get down.
And we get a moment to check out the team scoring leaders. Second, the Warriors.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Collins.
You love how competitive Butler is. He insists on taking his shot despite the foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Now, here's Dunn. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Pass to Zubac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden inside the three-point line. Warriors with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Here's Leonard. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. And it's Leonard missing. And a deep three from Curry. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
This is why you got to be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
Leonard against Hield. Back to Harden. Will it go? Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Here's Collins, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
That's a line for your Clippers. John Collins, shooting 1.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Pass to Green. Shoots over Zubac. And Green with the basket on the assist by Curry. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Hield. Leonard, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Leonard's got 8. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Green. They kick out to Hield. Green, the screen. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Launches it. Another 3 for Golden State.
And he's had his ups and downs from distance, but Jimmy Bucket's always aggressive, looking to score.
Pass to Collins. And here's Harden for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Curry. 26 points for him last game against Memphis. Now Podziemski shoots. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Over Curry. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Butler just can't be stopped. I mean, even when the heat knocks him around, he keeps his focus on the basket.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy. About 5 of 6 to start. Looks like he brought his A game.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Hey fans, it's now time to get it set. Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers.
some stats. Here are the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Averaging about 27 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
The Warriors have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Podziemski. Good work defensively by Harden.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
To the inside. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Hield. It's deflected. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last.
Basketball.
Payton with the screen for Green. And he lobs it up, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Hield. Shoots off the step back. Good on the jump shot. And now a 4-point Clipper lead.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Now Podziemski. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Memphis. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Payton. And stolen by Leonard. Over Hield. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. I asked him who hasn't worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Shots good by Green.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Harden the pass to Collins. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And let's see the leading three-point teams in the NBA. The Clippers in second.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Collins. And Jones subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Warriors trail by 4. Outside, Payton. Clock at 6. Fires top of the key. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blower.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he knocks down the first one. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team. But Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And here is Moody. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Goes up on the high post, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
A shot by Harden, wide open, sinks the triple. Harden's got 8.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
There's the triple. And they'll get another chance. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Ivica Zubac. First in field goal percentage, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And you're right. He's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. Stephen Curry's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Jackson Davis. No good on the quick 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Bogdanovich finds Harden. Misses the 3.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game. And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. There's 31 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Harden outside. Offline with his 3. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Harden against Curry. From downtown, trains the 3-pointer. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be right back after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The Warriors shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Trace Jackson Davis out there with Kuminga. Then it's Curry. Then there's Gary Payton the second. And it's Moody in at the 2-guard. Now Simmons after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Pass to Bogdanovich. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Bogdanovich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now, here's Moody. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Jackson Davis with it. Now, here's Moody. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Kuminga, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Simmons looking around. It's stolen by Kuminga. Curry with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Curry against Bogdanovich. Tries it from the top of the key. Curry's shot is off.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate and didn't torch them with that mistake.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Payton against Jones. With his first shot attempt, it's sent back down by Simmons. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Now Moody following Bogdan Bogdanovic's three-point attempt. Jackson Davis finds Moody. Just 5 to shoot. Kuminga the pass to Curry. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
Simmons inside. Curry meets him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Stephen Curry. Well, Ben Simmons is a multiple-time All-Star, but Richard, it's been years since he has played at that level. We know about the injury history.
And I wish Ben nothing but the best. I'm rooting for him, but it's hard to talk about someone who doesn't consistently play the game, and the injuries have taken Ben out of that position.
And he can't get the first one.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Derek Jones. He's off on the second. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
Yeah, no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen. And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
First free throw is good. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Pass to Kuminga. Now, here's Moody. Hasn't made one yet. To the paint. Here's Curry. He shoots again. Curry gets it to drop over the D.
Ooh, Curry goes inside and just makes a tough shot.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. On the basket by Jones.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Bogdanovich. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Count it, good. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Zubac's a screen on Curry. Pass to Zubac's. Back to Simmons. Shoots over Curry, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And you got to at least contest Simmons from the mid-range. He has the touch to be an effective scorer from there.
Curry passes to Kuminga. A three-pointer, no good. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Stephen Curry. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. He misses the free throw. Different look here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. Jimmy Butler comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Fields checked in for Peyton. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Moses Moody. That's off as well, so he misses both. Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. But Jemski's shot is good.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 8. To the middle. Tries from 10. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Zubats.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Coming onto the court, it's your Clippers.
And let's step back for a second to look at the top shooting point guards in basketball this season. Stephen Curry, 4th.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, you know, it's not a bad idea every now and then for him to go it alone.
Yeah, and when you can shoot it like he can, why not? Just the threat of their shooting makes them more effective at this point.
Pajemski with it. Dunn covering. Pass to Pajemski. For the 3. He can't get that one to fall.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple of years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system."
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Curry looking around. And the Warriors miss again. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Now Leonard. He's got 14. Overhealed. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 16 points.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Shot by Podziemski, no good.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Dunn kicks to Lopez. Clippers moving the ball around. Lets it fly. Leonard. Jimmy Butler pulls it in.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Curry finds Green. Here's Podziemski. Back to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires away from way outside. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Here's Leonard. No good with the layup. Warriors trail by 3. And Curry has it in the corner. Over Lopez. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
And Harden with the basket on the assist by Leonard. 12 points for James Harden.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Hield. His last outing, he had 18 points. The jump hook. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Podziemski's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard inside, covered by Hield. Harden, no good.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Here's the lob to the hoop.
Butler always looking to find that alley-oop. Just throw it his way, and he'll handle the rest.
Leonard with no one around. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Green off with the layup.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Pass to Podziemski. Drives to the hoop. It's tipped. Done with it. Now Green defending.
All the officials are all over that.
Jimmy Butler. First personal foul. 5th team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Chris Dunn.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Peyton, he's checked in for the Warriors. No good on the second free throw.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
A three from Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Back to Podziemski. Pass to Hield. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Fires for 3. That's good from Dunn on the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Now here's Hield. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Clippers leading by 4. Pass to Zubac. Dunn outside. Collins setting the pick for Dunn. They get it again. Zubac the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Good. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
From deep three-point land. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down.
Some great options in there. In fact, these guys might compete for all-star spots for the next few years.
That's a big leap, Kenny. 1 or 2 of them, maybe, but most guys don't ever get to that level.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Clippers.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds, like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
Mm-hmm. That's good, too.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Warriors trail by 6. Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
You just can't fall for Butler's shot fake. Once he has you up in the air, he is really skilled at drawing the foul.
The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Los Angeles leading by 4. Harden dishes to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Harden. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Harden's got 16.
The D has to know Harden is looking to shoot because that's what he does whenever he gets a chance, especially from the mid-range.
Curry's shot is off.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Now Green. James Harden missing on the 3. Pass to Curry. Stolen by Collins. Deflects the pass. Done outside. Back to Harden. Six on the shot clock. From deep three-point territory. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Podziemski. Dunn covering. Pass to Hield. Here's Green. Zubac's defending. Zubac's against Green, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Clippers leading by 4. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And it's Leonard top of the key. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And he makes the first.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Hield kicks to Curry. Green, the screen. Curry with a wide open look. The Clippers grab the miss. Collins has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Yeah, but the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
And how about the numbers here for Harden? And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Trailing here by 8. Back to Podziemski. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. From past the arc, in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. That one's not going to go.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Collins passes to Harden. Leonard against Hield, and Leonard gets it to go.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight. One of the all-time great two-way players.
Outside, Green. Three-pointer, Hield. And the rejection by Leonard. Now, here's Dunn. He's defended by Podziemski. Pass to Leonard from deep. Warriors with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hield from outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Hield's got 6.
You should be looking for Hield. What a great pass.
Los Angeles leading by 8. And here's Harden. He's got 19. Fires from 14. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And here are the Warriors now. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Payton is checked in for Buddy Hield.
Number 0, Gary Payton II.
Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Collins kicks to Dunn. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Dunn's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Warriors trail by 13. Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Leonard. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 16-7 run. Dunn outside. Pass to Zubac. Over Payton. That misses off the backboard. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. On the wing, Payton. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry setting the pick for Green. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the line. Good for his 6th make, and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And continuing to add to his offense over time. Butler excels at breaking down the defense.
Back to Harden. Dunn passes to Harden. Shoots over Curry. Harden can't hit. Warriors trail by 11. Takes the 13-footer. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
Outside Collins. Curry against Harden. Pass to Leonard. And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's his first foul. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for dunk.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 10, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Harden right side. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 21 in the game.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
Pass to Podziemski. Six on the shot clock. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one on Collins.
How about the strength inside there from Butler? Just excellent at finding ways to get the D to foul him down low.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Curry against Harden. The turnaround jumper, and that one good. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Green with a screen on Collins. Inside, stolen by Zubac. Harden against Curry. Pass to Zubac. Bogdanovic looking around. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And here is Payton. He's covered by Leonard. Warriors trail by 11. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
And he does it with and without the ball. Butler stuffing that stat sheet.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Kicks it out to Collins. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Warriors have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 in the field here in the third.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
To the paint. Here's Zubac. The shot's good. Zubac has got 8 points.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Outside, Payton. Outside, Curry. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists tonight.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Warriors making the shot. Here's Harden. Drills the elbow jumper. Harden's got 11 points in the quarter.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Green. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Curry gets it to go inside.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Outside Bogdanovich. Leonard with the ball. Back to Bogdanovich. He's got a clear path. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one on Collins.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
One after another. He's been terrific at the line, going 9 for 9. Some changes for Golden State. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Green. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Brandon Bajemski. Moody subbed in for Stephen Curry. The Clippers in the lead. Harden with it. He's got 25. Outside Bogdanovich. Here he goes. Shot clock at 6. Releases from 15. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Fires from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Warriors lead by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
It's time for the fourth.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Moses Moody is out there with Curry. Then there's Peyton. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Kuminga in at the 4 spot.
Making the circus shots. That's just a routine play for James Harden at this point in time.
Second personal, first team foul. At the line for 1, James Harden.
And how many times have we seen Harden at the free throw line in his career? I mean, the man lives to put pressure on the defense.
Now, here's Moody. To the middle, trying to find Curry. He's got it now. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Free throw good by Curry.
Now a seasoned veteran in the league, Curry continues to be efficient, especially when it comes to shooting.
And both free throws good for Curry.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Here's Lopez. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Now, here's Moody. Curry finds Jackson Davis. Fades away. The shot missing.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Throws it up high. Knocks it loose. Dunn, wide open. He fires. Good on the triple. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Outside Curry. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Curry with the three at the other end.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Lopez sets a screen for Dunn. Takes it inside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Moses Moody.
It goes on Moses Moody.
Second team foul. At the line for LA, Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
The free throw drops in for Dunn.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And so Dunn nails both of them. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. It's intercepted. Now the Clippers moving it up. Outside Bogdanovich. Harden outside. 4 on the shot clock. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Wednesday, the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. That will tip off a homestand for them. And then on Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And for that matchup against the Nets, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
That free throw missing, and the Warriors making a change here. Podziemski's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
Curry to the rim. Count that bucket. Curry's got 30.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Dunn kicks to Harden. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Payton. Payton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Kuminga. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Dunn left side. And it's blocked. Here's Payton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, good job to take him right at the
third team. At the line for the Warriors, Gary Payton II, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Los Angeles making a switch here. Collins is checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Pass to Harden. Bogdanovic sets the pick for Harden. Over Curry. Harden, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. A 2-point game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for the Warriors, Pajemski, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's Pajemski. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Pass to Payton. 5 to shoot. And there's the step dunk to finish it off.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Harden against Curry. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. That's tipped. Now Payton. Pass to Pajemski. Now here's Kuminga. Curry on the wing. Dunn covering. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. For the Clippers, Ivica Zubac has checked in for Brook Lopez. And it's Leonard in for James Harden. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
4th team foul. At the line for 2, Bogdanovic.
The first one falls.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovic. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And so Bogdanovic nails both of them. Warriors trail by 3. And here is Curry to tie it up. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. pushes right in. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Podziemski with it. Pass to Payton. Outside Curry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Zubac.
You never want to foul Curry. He's pretty much the best free throw shooter ever.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Ben Simmons comes in for Chris Dunn. Then for the Warriors, Draymond Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Jonathan Kuminga. Good on the second free throw.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Now here's Simmons. He's defended by Podziemski. To the inside. And there's Butler with the flush.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Early in his career, Leonard wouldn't take those shots. Now he's got the confidence to pull up off the dribble.
Pass to Payton. And there's the try.
Foul Clippers. Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. The team is in the penalty. At the line for the Warriors, Gary Payton II, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. A different look for the Clippers. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Harden in for Ben Simmons. Both shots good from the stripe. Now, here is Harden. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Zubac. Clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac, taking 2 shots.
And the first one counts. Collins checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Fields checked in for the Warriors. That one is no good. Warriors trail by 3. Podziemski with it. Well guarded by Dunn. Collins against Green. Back to Podziemski. Outside Curry to tie it up. Good on the 3-point shot. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Outside Collins. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Zubac. It's rebounded by Golden State. Now Hield. He's covered by Leonard to take the lead. Hield can't hit. Clippers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Leonard, the pass to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Warriors have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. 37 points for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now, here's Dunn. He's tightly guarded. Leonard balling for 2.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Down low, stolen by Zubac. Now, here's Dunn. He's defended by Podziemski. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Elbow shot is on the way. And he hits the jump shot. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Here's Green. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Collins has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Leonard with the ball. Covered by Hield. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
It's time for dance camp. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see the move. You need dance lessons. Show us those moves.
Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Hield. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Unhindered, going all the way. Here's Podziemski. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Now, here's Collins. It's stolen by Green. Hield from outside. Connects from three-point range. And the Warriors lead by 1. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And I'll
I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Here's Curry. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
Look at Curry getting crafty, ensuring he gets fouled in the act of shooting.
Shooting for Golden State, Stephen Curry. At the line for three.
Free throw is good, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Leonard, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Curry attacking, and the rejection by Harden. 1:05 left to play here in the fourth. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
With the drive, here's Curry. Doesn't go that time. Excellent defense there from Zubac. To the inside, Collins. Jimmy Butler pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Hield. They kick it out to Green. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Curry. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball. Just go those last seconds away.
At the line for your player, Chris Dunn, 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. 17 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Here's Pajemski. Dunn covering. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Pajemski finds Hield. Tipped away. So the Clippers with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with James Harden. James, this team adds onto its win streak. How important are nights like this as you move forward?
It was huge, man.
All right, D.A., thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for...
Hello and thanks for joining us. The NBA Cup is underway. This is Game 2, and things will only get more intense from this point forward. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And while it might be very early in the season, never too soon to take a look at the power rankings, see how the teams are stacking up. They're holding in the same spot, looking to climb the rankings.
I think for Cleveland, they've been giving their all in every game, eager to show those who doubted them that they're capable of being the top team.
And the Cleveland starting 5. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Boston, the 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Garza in at the center position. You take a look at the Celtics. Though this is only Game 2 of the Cup, desperation has to be setting in.
I would say this is a crucial game for them. If they lose and fall to 0-2, they're essentially eliminated from advancing to the knockout stage.
And as for the Cavaliers, they wanted to start off strong in this tournament, and they did just that.
Yeah, when you talk to these guys, winning Game 1 of the NBA Cup has given them a lot of confidence. Now, let's see if they can keep it rolling on the road.
Knocks down the long J.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Tatum passes to Garza. Back to Tatum. Brown against Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Takes one from 10 feet. Off the left rim and out. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I spoke with Boston's head coach earlier. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And he comes up with a bucket.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Inside. Here's Mobley. Nails the close-range fadeaway jumper.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Outside White. Garland against Simons. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one's on Darius Garland.
I mean, it was amazing to see Simons' progression in his first few NBA seasons. He got better every single year.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And so Simons nails both of them. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league. And it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And down it goes. 2 points.
This, to me, is Derek White's sweet spot. That mid-range game is on point.
Mobley outside. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Strus's shot is off. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brown against Strus. The fadeaway. Brown can't hit. The Cavs trailing. Strus the pass to Allen. Nice D from Tatum.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Over Strus. Tatum. Good.
So good at exploiting where the defense is. Jason Tatum in the pull-up. Man, that's good.
Pass to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on White. The 3 from Mitchell. Boston with a rebound.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Outside, Brown. Tatum passes to Simons. Wing shot on the way. Good. He hits the jumper. Simons got his second bucket of the night.
He developed himself into a threat to score. Simons has made major progress.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
White with the steal. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from White. And with this being the second game in the NBA Cup group stage, this is a pivotal contest for each of these teams.
Yeah, in this group format, Game 2 carries enormous weight. So this is far more than just your normal regular season contest. This has more of a playoff feel.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, B.A.? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Here's a peek at the current NBA Cup standings for you here in the middle of the group round.
And at this point, it's still very much a mystery who's going to make it all the way to that NBA Cup championship game. A lot of basketball left to play.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They trail by 7. Mobley on a screen. Here's Garland. And no good. The dry spell continues. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Simons outside. To the inside. Here's Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
That one misses. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Jared Allen continues to do the dirty work down low. This guy is so fundamentally sound.
Pass to Garza. Oh, rejected by Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And the Celtics in possession here. 6-point game. Here's Brown. Fades away and sinks a tough shot.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown working in that mid-range area. This guy knows it's got to be a part of your game.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul. First team.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
And Cleveland making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Mitchell, no good on the free throw. Hey, Doris, at what point in the year are coaching staffs really starting to optimize their rosters?
Well, B.A., I think one of the fascinating things is after about 20 games, what teams do analytically is they're going to evaluate what are their best 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, and 5-man units. What are their plus minuses? What combinations work and don't work together? The fascinating piece is over the grind of an NBA season, there's always challenges. An injury that's poorly timed, or perhaps a trade at the deadline. So many things go into optimizing your roster.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They lead by 4. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
That's a game they'd like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
They sleptwalked through that entire effort. Way too much talent on the roster for them to let that happen.
Now here's Garland. He's coming off a 25-point game against Charlotte. Mitchell against Simons. Shot clock at 5. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Anthony Simons. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
The first one falls, and the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Put your hands together for Celtics Entertainment. Attention fans down the court. Is your fight squad. Get loud and with security. It's time for some DJ. Make some noise, fans.
Check out some stats for Derek White. He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
To Simons from downtown, and again Boston with the triple.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simons' strengths, his efficiency from range.
Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland with the ball. No points so far. Outside Hunter. Pass to Mobley. Over Tatum. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Simons. And it's Boston scoring again.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Garland, the pass to Hunter. Nice D from Brown.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
White can't hit. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Mobley passes to Garland. Allen left side. The 3 from Mitchell. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Garland against Simons. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
And last year they won this season series, but then they couldn't get past those guys in the playoffs.
A nice shot by Mitchell. And it's now only a 5-point Boston lead.
Boy, nothing you can do about that. Mitchell is just simply that good, converting over aggressive defense.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Cavaliers trail by 5. White with the steal. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Inside leaner. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 7.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Shoots over White. Mitchell misses.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Tatum. Rejected by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
The first free throw is good. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
And both free throws good for Mobley. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Dancing machine. You're on the big screen. There.
Checked in. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. The Cavaliers second.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Here's Pritchard, taking a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Pass to Hauser, back to Pritchard. Here's Hauser, clock at 4. Niang, pass to Brown. Over Hunter, and the basket by Brown. Brown's got 5 points.
Well, Jaylen Brown, when he came into the league, was considered raw on the offensive end. That is no longer the case.
2 minutes.
Now here's Garland. No made baskets yet. And Mobley gets it to go.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Pritchard. With the 10-footer. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Celtics lead by 7.
They ran that set to perfection and got a terrific look out of it.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Garland, tightly guarded, and out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
Simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And Cleveland making a change here. Merrill's checked in. Boston leading by 7. 1:07 left to play in the first. From 12 feet. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous.
He misses the free throw.
I think what Evan Mobley wants to do is win first and foremost. We know he's a defensive presence. His offensive game is starting to really develop. The future is bright.
He hits the second from the line. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass the ball. Mobley on a screen. For 3. And Ball gets it to go.
And how about the agility of Ball? Being quick and precise with his movements.
Tatum against Nance. Here's Gonzalez. No good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Celtics leading by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Mobley, Sam Merrill out there with Ball. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Nance in at the 4. Here's Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
BA, I absolutely love this, and more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Here's Gonzalez. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. Mobley, no good. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as much as 10.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Mobley. Back to Ball. Mobley on a screen. Goes up from the top of the key, and Ball gets it to go. Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Pritchard. 8 points in his last time out.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Ball left side. Offensive rebound. Here's Mobley. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, guys, whether you're talking about grabbing rebounds or blocking shots, Evan Mobley's timing is stellar.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. Strus, he's checked in for Merrill.
One shot.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8 points now. Oh, stolen by Nance. Ball left side. Nance outside. Mobley down low, defended by Niang. Celtics lead by 4. Here's Gonzalez. 5 points in the game. Here's Pritchard. Boston, no good that time either. The Cavaliers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Mobley finds Ball. Back to Mobley. And he can't bank that one in.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
For 2, Sam Hauser.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now Ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. And it's Mobley, that time on the assist by Ball. Mobley's got 5 points in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Pritchard, hounded by Ball. The 6-footer. Pritchard gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Max Strus, one of those undrafted players coming out of college, but somehow wills his way by virtue of his shooting and his toughness. You love his story.
He makes a first. Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one's no good. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
All no good. Boston leading by 5. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Now that mid-range jumper is so on point. Jason Tatum is a 3-level scorer.
Outside Hunter. Over Tatum. Hunter, good. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. In the 3rd spot, the Cavaliers.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
Celtics lead by 5. Here's Pritchard. To the paint. It's stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
This is how you execute in transition. Ball beating everyone to the spot.
Here's Pritchard. Nails it from 3. And the Celtics lead by 6.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mobley's got 14 points for the game.
Evan Mobley understanding he's got a rhythm, and he just keeps attacking. The answer is not yet there for this defense.
Here's Pritchard. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Now here's Garland. He's guarded closely. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
A sign of things to come. You gotta love seeing Mobley dominate like this.
Pass to Garza. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line, Luka Garza. At the line for 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. Nance, he's checked in for the Cavs. Mitchell comes in for Ball. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Cavaliers trail by 5. And here's Strus outside. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Up top, White, guarded by Garland. Tatum looking it over. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Garland. There's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. Garza grabs the board. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Simons on target from about 13 feet. Simons got 13 now.
With the ball on a string, Simons has great short area quickness.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
Well, right now it's Celtics Entertainment.
He's checked in for Tatum.
Celtics Entertainment.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 5. Shoots over White. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Mitchell's got 16 points now.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Here's White. Blocked.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Strus. Oh! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Strus against Brown. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. Tillman's checked in for Boston. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Thompson, he's checked in for Nance. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Garland finds Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Friday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. And on Sunday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for their matchup with the Bulls, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
And it's tied up with that one.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
Walsh is checked in for Tillman. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Wade, he's checked in for Thompson. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Garza. Simons with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Simons against Hunter. The kick out to White, and here's Brown. Stolen by Strus. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on White.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
And he drops it first.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And Strus drops them both. And here's Simons, coming off a 16-point game against Toronto. To win the run. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Outside Strus. Lets the 3 fly. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight. Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect of the league today.
Garland with the ball. Still without a bucket. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Garza grabs the board. Garza's got 4 rebounds now.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first. He hasn't had one since.
And Simons is a shoot-first kind of player, especially when he's operating from the mid-range.
Now here's Garland. A solid offensive force, averaging 24 points a game. Garland with a screen on Brown. Outside Strus. The 3-ball. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Max Strus so comfortable with his range shooting.
Here's White. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14 and a half a game. And there's a pick. Lets it go. Can't nail the jumper. Cleveland leading by 4. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by White. Outside Garland. Floats one. It's tipped.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Brown, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Hunter passes to Garland. Nails the baby hook. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Brown passes to White. From deep. Brown can't hit.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
And he gets that one. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Garza. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Mitchell against White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw is good for Mitchell.
And they're now upwards of 80% from the line. A step up from their foul shooting in the first quarter.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. Now here's Brown. Last time, 45 points for him. With the floater, KB, nice finish inside.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And so that brings the first half to a close. The Cavaliers on top, up 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Garza in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
Hits the trifecta.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Now Simons. Over Garland. Tries again. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Cleveland leading by 9. Garland, the pass to Allen. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Oh, there's the alley. White with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And finished off by Tatum.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Outside Strus. No one near him. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 7 tonight. Over Garland. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
It's hauled in by White.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Mobley passes to Allen. Tatum with some nice D.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Boston, no good that time either.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Mobley. Outside Garland. From 6 feet away. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds in the game. Tatum with it. Back to Brown. Rejected by Allen. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. 3 on the clock. There's Simons with a 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Pass to Mobley. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. There's Simons with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his 2nd from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Coming out to the floor now is Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise for them. Now, fans on the floor is your first draw. Who wants the teacher?
into November. Let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Cleveland, things stacking up nicely for them so far. #1 in their conference and looking formidable. And of course, Boston, now 5.5 games back.
You know, for the Celtics, and they're just not the team they were last year. They started rough, and it looks like they're regressing.
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration, but one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
Now here's Strus. 13 points in the game. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The ball's knocked loose. All alone on the break. Here's Garland, and he lays it in on the break. And it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
Boy, the speed in the open floor of Darius Garland, and how about the decision-making? So impressive.
Here's Garza. Allen defending. Pass to White. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Of course, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true. And what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top arm ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
That's good from Garland. Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, Darius Garland is relatively new to this league, folks, but one thing we know unequivocally, he is so skilled offensively.
Now here's Simons. He's got 21. It's Brown on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Brown's got 9.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Strus against Brown. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Back to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Wow, the concentration by Mitchell.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Garza. Mitchell against White. Simons outside. Over Garland. And it's Simons missing. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Mobley, a screen on Simons. Pass break. Here come the Celtics. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Cleveland leading by 3. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Mitchell gets by inside.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Look at those moves.
Pritchard's checked in for White. And taking a look at the last 10 games of the season, here are the small forwards who have been assertive on the boards, really throwing their weight around when shots go up. Jaylen Brown, number 1.
There are some good rebounders at the small forward position. He's extraordinary on the glass.
Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Garza. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
I love the Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Here's Garland. 9 points in the game. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Tatum against Strus. And here's Brown for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 11 in this 3rd quarter. Strus the pass to Garland. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Garland's got 10 points here in the second half. Pass to Garza. All by himself. Mitchell completes the transition play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
Now here's Garland. He's got 12. Outside Strus. Just 5 on the clock. And Cleveland another 3.
This guy is absolutely automatic. Strus's motion just so repetitive.
Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Garza. Here's Simons. Over Mitchell. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
2 points. That one goes.
And D was right there, but Darius Garland capable of scoring through tough coverage.
Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game. Here's Brown. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Brown's got 14 points.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Garland. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And some changes here for the Celtics. Niang, he's checked in for Garza. And it's Hauser in for Jason Tatum. Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Over Mobley. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Brown's got 9 points now in the second half. Mobley passes to Allen. And here's Garland. From deep, Mobley. And they'll get another chance. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound, Celtics.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Pass to Niang. Here's Pritchard. Now Brown. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 4. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Mobley. 16 points for him.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Hauser. Hunter covering. And here's Simons. He's got 25. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. So it's both teams making substitutions here. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Left side, Garland. Clock at 6. Releases. Cleveland again missing. Celtics trail by 6. Hauser passes to Brown. Here's Gonzalez. Pass to Hauser. Brown with it. There's the 3. The rebound by Garland. Garland's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Merrill. And he's going for the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Here's Gonzalez, covered by Merrill. Pass to Niang. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Brown, no good. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Now here's Merrill, defended by Niang. Outside Garland, shoots, bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Dance against Brown. Jacks up a 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers ahead, up by 10. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for Cleveland right now, Max Strus is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Ball, then it's Larry Nance, and it's Garland in at the point guard position. Off the mark there with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Niang outside. Pass to Gonzalez. Back to Niang. Oh, stolen by Nance. Outside Strus. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Max Strus taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the strike. So it's Boston now. A 12-point game. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And Nance gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Garland's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Niang. Shoots over Nance. The bank shot, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Hunter passes to Ball. Here's Nance. 5 on the clock. Nance the screen. Garland for 3. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Here's Niang. Knocks down the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Garland. Outside Strus. Up top Nance. And it's Niang with a rebound. Celtics trail by 12. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. From outside the arc, the Cavaliers pull it in. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Ball passes to Strus. Back to Ball. Nance outside. Pass to Garland. Launches it. And it's Niang with the rebound. Niang's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Pritchard, no good. Cleveland leading by 12. Now Garland.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Darius Garland at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Simons is checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Allen's checked in. And the second free throw is good.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Pritchard. Hits a three-pointer.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. Garland with the ball. And it's Allen. Slams it home.
This guy is always looking to set up his teammates. Darius Garland has his head on a swivel.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Pass to Tatum. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. And there's Hunter on the assist by Strus. Strus has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, the jump shot that Jason Tatum has is absolutely lethal. The form, the extension, everything is on point.
Ball outside. Garland feeling it out a bit. The rebound, Celtics. Niang's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hauser passes to Pritchard. Here's Tatum over Hunter. Another one falls for Boston. Here's Ball. Pass to Garland. Floats one up. And the layup is good. Garland's got 24 points.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Here's Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Back to Ball. Allen with a screen on Simons. Ball passes to Allen. Out to Garland. Hunter with the ball. Ball outside. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Garland. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. He's got 26.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Outside Tatum. There's a screen. Over Hunter. That won't go either for Tatum. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Pass to Ball. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Tatum just so strong inside.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Let's see which section can be the loudest for a free t-shirt. Time for some t-shirts right now, fans. The craziest fans will get a t-shirt. Come on, everybody, make some noise.
Boston with some changes. Garza's checked in for Niang. Brown comes in for Hauser. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Ball. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
3 points.
Garland's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Garza. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Strus with the bucket.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
White against Mitchell. White on the wing with the teardrop. Mobley with the block. Mitchell into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. Mitchell's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Tatum passes to Brown. Simons a screen on Strus. And here's Brown for three. The rebound by Allen.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Pass to Mitchell. The three is up. And Cleveland another three.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Simons outside. Back to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly. The players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. More and more we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. Here's White. Pass to Garza. Now here's Simons. Garza passes to Brown. Over Strus. Another miss by Brown.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Mobley outside. Now Mitchell. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by White. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Simons against Garland. Allen with a screen on Simons. Garland for 3. Boston pulls it in. Garza's got rebound number 7 tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Simons outside. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Simons against Garland. Puts it up. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Tatum. Simons has got 12 points in just the second half. Simons against Garland. Outside Mitchell. And he lobs it up. And it's Allen who slams it home.
See, this is something that I think Donovan Mitchell needs to keep working on. To me, his responsibility is to get his teammates going as much as himself.
Now here's Tatum. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, BA, a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That'll put Donovan Mitchell on the line. That one on White for the Cavaliers. Nance, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Hunter comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in for Strus. That free throw is good for Mitchell. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Cavaliers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Darius Garland.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Hunter. Pass to Nance. Craig comes with a double. Garland with the ball. And here's Mitchell. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. And with tonight's win, they're now 2-0 in the NBA Cup.
Yeah, just a fantastic start to the group stage. They're in the driver's seat in this group. A strong finish, and they'll advance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Darius Garland.